welcome back, Hudson wrestling fans. Your Raiders today are participating in the Anoka Quad. The Raiders are going to take on, first up, Prior Lake. Then we will wrestle Scott West. And finally, Anoka. Also, you might be able to tell by some of the camera angles, our JV is over here wrestling and our youth is wrestling. So it's quite a tournament in their field house over here in Anoka, Minnesota. First up, the Raiders are taking on the 10th ranked Prior Lake. I have no rosters today, so it's going to be Prior Lake against our guy. So first up, Prior Lake, 103 pounds. As you can see, Hudson is not feeling a 3-pounder today, so we take Prior Lake takes a forfeit. And that'll give Prior Lake the early team point lead at a score of 6-0. Bring up the first match of the night, 112 pounds. We're going to send out sophomore Nick Nelson taking on Prior Lake. We've no idea. I do have the rankings here, so I'm going to guess and try to listen for names and at least let you know when the ranked kids are out there. According to the rankings, this 12-pounder is not ranked, but here we go. First duel of the day, Raiders trailing 6-0. They haven't scored the team points, but we are down by 6. And Prior Lake does secure the first takedown this match, take a 2-0 lead. Trying to run an arm bundle on Nelson. Nelson's realizing it, does a good job of hooking the leg. Well, almost had the leg. Now Prior Lake does have the arm bundle on. Nelson in quite a bit of trouble. He's got a minute 6 to go. Nelson trying to roll through it. Near fall is coming. It is at least 5-0 now in favor of Prior Lake. Still 40 seconds ago. Nelson dangerously close here, doing his best, and there it is. Prior Lake wins by fall over Nick Nelson of Hudson. Well, extend the team score 12-0 now. They'll bring up 119 pounds. Here we go, 119 pounds. We got senior Gordon Johnson out there taking on Prior Lake. Again, no ranked kid that I'm aware of. Surprised to see Gordon at 25 today. Or I'm sorry, 19. Been wrestling 25 all year except for Bi-State. He was down at 19. And we get a stalemate. Now we get a technical violation, figure 4 the head. One nothing now in favor of Johnson. Prior Lake comes in on a shot. Johnson sprawls. Johnson looking for a front head, maybe even go behind here. In on another shot, looking for a single, trying to suck it in. Johnson sprawling hard. Still 1-0 with 50 seconds to go in the first period. Gordon hasn't yet taken a shot. See if Gordon set up his offense to get a takedown here before the end of this period. Now Johnson in looking for that single. It's his favorite takedown. See if he can finish. Usually does. Just got to keep driving. That should be 2, and it is. Johnson takes a 3-0 lead now with 24 seconds to go in the first period. Again, we're at 119 pounds. Your Raiders taking on Prior Lake of Minnesota. Raiders are currently trailing by a score of 12-0 with a forfeit and a pin at 3-12. See if Johnson can get a 6 points, team points back for us with a pin of his own. And that is the end of the first. Prior Lake trailing will defer. Johnson is going to go down to start the second period. Quite the field house they got over here at Prior Lake. We actually got 6 full mats in here that we're wrestling on. I think our JV is kind of behind us to our left. Can't really see the action or the score over there. But back on the varsity mat, Johnson on the bottom, leading by a score of 3-0. Prior Lake looking to bar up Johnson. For a tilt off that bar, Johnson does a good job fighting it off. I don't believe the ref awarded any near fall. And we're going to get potentially dangerous in the restart. Nope, no near fall. Still 3-0 with a minute 14 to go in the second. Now Gordon's got to learn from that. He's got to get up and explode out of there now. The kid likes the bar. Right back at that bar he goes. Gordon's got to get back up to his base and off his belly. Nothing good happens on your belly. And we get a full Nelson. Yep, we got a full Nelson on Johnson. That's going to be 4-0 now in favor of Johnson. Don't see a full Nelson too often at the varsity level, but you just did there. Couldn't quite see it from this angle, but the referee did. Now Johnson quickly up to his feet. And Prior Lake does take him back down to the mat. Goes to work on that bar again. Referee calls potentially dangerous. When you're working that bar, your arm has to stay 90 degrees to your opponent's head. Otherwise, they will call potentially dangerous on you. Johnson looking for a Granby, possibly here. If he can hip over. Kid is really high. If he can reach up and grab the head now, he's got a leg. Gordon needs to tripod up with his back legs here. Might be able to scoot out the back door. But Prior Lake is able to get the hooks in. Now looking for a power half. Nearing the end of the first period, under 20 seconds to go. Prior Lake does have a ranked kid at 25, Brady Johns Hoy. I don't know if this is him down at 19. And that'll end the second period. Johnson takes a 4-0 lead. Canal. You know who we're wrestling? Obviously, the Prior Lake kid likes being on top. He had choice and chose top. He was able to bar up Johnson a couple of times, but unable to score any near fall. kind of wondering if this isn't the 25-pounder, but I'm not sure. As you can see, Johnson was warned for stalling. We have a minute 10 to go in the match. I'm trying to hear the coaches or teammates or somebody yell a first name, see if it is this Brady, but unable to hear anything at this point. And we're going to get a restart. .40 seconds to go in the third period. Johnson still with a 4-0 lead. Johnson up quickly. Up Prior Lake, right back at that bar. Obviously his favorite move, looking for a cheap tilt here. Trying to run, I'd be extremely surprised if he turns Johnson with this bar here. Down under the final 15 seconds. And there's another stalling and a point for Prior Lake, but that is the end of the match. Gordon Johnson will win by a score of 4-1 over Prior Lake, giving the Raiders their first team points. It is 12-3 now in favor of Prior Lake. It's going to bring up 125 pounds. We're going to see CJ Steiner, sophomore out of Hudson, taking on Prior Lake. And according to the rankings, this might be Brady John's boy. And if it is, he is ranked 3rd in the big schools over here in Minnesota.
That was a tough match for Gordon.
That was a tough match. That's why I'm kind of wondering if that wasn't that. Gordon. Was that kid that you had?
I'm not sure.
Prior Lake in on a single and converts it for the first 2 points. CJ trying to come up, and we get a potentially dangerous. Now we're going to go neutral. My guess is, just by watching so far, this is not Brady Johnson, a 3rd-ranked kid. I could be wrong, but we have no rosters again today, so I apologize for not having more information. Out of bounds we go. We get a restart. Still 2-1 in favor of Prior Lake. CJ looking for a takedown on the edge. Out of bounds, we get a restart. Hey, Sherry. Up on the final 20 seconds of first period, still 2-1. Prior Lake coming in looking for another takedown. Can you ask Chris if that's who Gordon just wrestled? Brady John's boy?
I'll go look.
Okay. And we're going to get another restart with 1 second, or are they going to call it good? Nope. 1 more second left in the period. And there it is. Prior Lake has a 2-1 lead. Steiner defers. Prior Lake will start down. And Prior Lake able to get the escape, takes a 3-1 lead, comes right in on a reshot off that stand-up. Steiner does a nice job of fighting it off. Steiner trying to work a little bit of a rush in there. Going with the collar die. Really hasn't set up any shots yet. Needs to get going. Try to create some offense for himself. Prior Lake comes in looking for a high crotch. CJ sprawls and Prior Lake comes right around for a front head. Looking to go behind. CJ trying to pick the leg. Got to hang on to that leg or he's going to give it up, and he does give it up. 5-1 now in favor of Prior Lake. Steiner looking to pull down on that arm and hip over. Unsuccessful. Seconds going to second. Still 5-1 in favor of Prior Lake. See if CJ can get up and out of here before the end, and does. Nicely done. Nice little sit out. 5-2 now, so he can get a shot off here. And that will be the end of the second. Steiner by a score of 5-2. We'll start the third on bottom. And Prior Lake's going to cut him. 5-3. Takedown here ties it up. See if CJ can set up a nice shot here. Prior Lake looking to head snap. CJ's got a circle, create some angles, create a shot. Now he comes in looking for a double. He keep driving. Oh, he's got to get back up to his feet. Get off his knees. Off his knees and get his head to the outside. And if nothing else, drive him out of bounds and get a restart. Don't let him go behind. And we do go out of bounds. Minute 24 to go in this match. Still 5-3 in favor of Prior Lake. Clock momentarily wasn't running. Hopefully maybe to our benefit. CJ can try to get another shot off here. He was in fairly deep on that double, but unable to convert. He's only trailing by a takedown here. Looking for a duck under. We're down to the final 45 seconds. CJ can't give this one up. Got to keep facing. He's always got his head down. He's got to keep that head up. Keep that head up. All right, we're under 30 seconds, 25 seconds. CJ's got to set up a shot and go for it. Takedown here would tie it up. He's thinking about possibly a headlock here, maybe. CJ going in on a single, looking, trying to tie this match up. 3, 2, and that's how it's going to end. Prior Lake's going to win this 125-pound match by a score of 5-3. It's going to extend their lead 15-3 now over your Raiders. We'll bring up a 130 pounds. Hudson's going to send out sophomore Austin Koski, taking on Prior Lake. Now that obviously wasn't the third-ranked Brady Johns Hoy. Maybe this is. Wrestling up at 130 today. I'll try to hear a name, but again, apologize, no rosters. Hey, Chris, is this Johns Hoy?
This should be
Johns Hoy? This is Brady Johns Hoy, the number 3 ranked kid in the state at 125 for the big schools. Be a good test for Koski today. Johns Hoy looking for a fireman, gets it. 2-0 now. Johns Hoy cuts him 2-1. We'll see if Austin learns something here. Koski looking for a shot, but he didn't have a setup to it, so Johns Hoy easily fought it off. We go out of bounds. Nearly a takedown for Prior Lake, or Johns Hoy. We actually know somebody's name on this match. Johns Hoy in looking for a single. And we do get the takedown. 4-1 now. Coaches are arguing they were out of bounds. Ref doesn't buy it. 32 seconds ago. Oh, John, he can shake him here. Right into a reversal, that's 2. 4-3 now in favor of Koski. Johns Hoy made a big mistake there out of a third-ranked kid in state. Tries to throw the legs in. When Koski was on his feet, oh, Koski can't give this up right now. Oh, no. Johns Hoy is able to secure a takedown and 3 near fall, it looks like. Now they got the scores all messed up. I'm not quite sure what the score is now. I know Hudson should have 3. I think it should be like 9-3 in favor of Johns Hoy out of Prior Lake. Still going. Okay, we got the score all figured out. It looks like it's 10-3 now.
Yeah, we have 3 with a reversal. No, we should have 3.
I think it was like 9-3. And we're back. Coaches think they have the score correct. Now it's 10-3 in favor of Johns Hoy out of Prior Lake. And soon to be 12-3. Yep, 12-3 now in favor of Johns Hoy. Johns Hoy looking to run a half on Koski. Koski doing a nice job of fighting it off. He's got to peel that hand off his head and look away. Peel the hand. is stalemate and a restart with 1:22 to go in the second. Koski up to his feet, and John Hoyt takes him back down. Right back into that half. Koski got to keep his head up, try to peel that hand. Koski trying to roll through. Now we have near fall coming. And there's 3 more near fall, 15-3 now. 3 points away from tech fall here. And John Hoyt does have him turned again in that half. If he does not pin him here, that should do it with a tech fall. Rather give up 5 team points rather than 6, and that should do it, and it does. All right. Brady Johns-Hoy of Prior Lake wins by a score of 18-3 over Austin Koski. That'll extend Prior Lake's lead 20-3. It'll bring up 135 pounds. We're going to see junior Tanner Owens taking on Prior Lake. Guillotine doesn't have anybody ranked for Prior Lake at 135. They do at 140, but see if Tanner can get a big pin for us, get us back in this match. Owens in, looking for that front head. He likes that front head. Comes around, he'll reach for that ankle. And does get a takedown, 2-0 now. Owens looking to run a bar, trying to stack him up. And we're going to go out of bounds and get a restart. 1:07 to go, first period, 2-0. Owens, 135 pounds. Owens is going to cut him, 2-1. Goes into the Russian, looking to pass that arm. Another restart with 31 seconds to go, still 2-1. Tanner in was looking for a fireman's. Now he can probably still get that fireman's. We grab that elbow. Prior Lake sprawling on him. See if he can turn the corner. And we do go out of bounds with 4 seconds to go. No takedown awarded. Out of time. So Owens takes a 2-1 lead in choice. We'll defer. Prior Lake's going to go down. Looks for a chin drop, see if he can get it here. And they Able to get it. Prior Lake escapes and ties this matchup at 2 apiece. Looks like we're gonna have a look. All right, back after that blood time. Started into the second period. Minute 33, still tied up at 2 apiece. Owens goes to the Russian. Minute to go, still tied up at 2 apiece. And we get a stalling call. Warning. Owens looking to convert this. Trying to suck that single up. Does and gets the takedown. 4-2 now with 43 seconds to go in the second period. 135 pounds. Owens going to work, looking for a far side cradle. Owens does like to run the bar. And we did get a warning. Oh, there's the second one. That'll be a point for Owens. 5-2 now in favor of Owens. Tanner running a nice, tight, deep waist. And that'll end the second period. Owens will have, I think, choice. Yep, he'll have choice to end the 5-2 lead. Probably go down. No, he's going to go neutral. Good, I like to see that. A little partial. I love the on-your-feet wrestling. Owens trying to pass that elbow. Close. Does get a scramble situation. Let's see if he can finish. Now Prior Lake goes to a double underhook front head. Owens going to try to turn this into a fireman. Now maybe a short drag. No. Owens in tight on that, deep on that single again. See if he can finish this in bounds. Nope. And we go neutral. Minute 20 to go in the match. To see Owens try to work another takedown here. Looks like he's going into a little bit of defensive mode with a 3-point lead. Still a lot of time left, 56 seconds. We do have one stalling point already awarded. Try to stay aggressive, try to pull a major out of this. Prior Lake running a front head. See what he tries to do with it. And we get a stalemate. 24 seconds to go. Coach Hansen's asking him, one more takedown, one more takedown. Owens goes in looking for a single. Trying to pick it up, but we do go out of bounds with 9 seconds to go. And that is going to be how 135-pound match ends. Tanner Owens of Hudson wins by a score of 5-2. That's going to make the team score 20-6 now. Bring up 140 pounds. We're going to see senior Walker McSwain. Now Prior Lakes, both their coaches head over to the bench. I don't know if they're going to forfeit to McSwain. Kind of looks like they might. According to the rankings, they do have the 9th ranked kid, and they are going to forfeit. All right, Walker McSwain takes a forfeit for your Raiders. Each team with a forfeit now. That's going to narrow that lead. Prior Lake still has a 20-12 lead now. And it's going to bring up 145 pounds. We're going to see junior Coley Hawksford taking on, I'm not sure, but according to the rankings, Tanner Carlisle is ranked 3rd out of Prior Lake. See if we can catch the coaches say. Chris, is this Carlisle?
They had a 40 pounder.
I know, he's ranked 9th. Carlisle's ranked 3rd.
One of you guys went over and looked at it.
We're actually trying to find out for you folks who Hawksford's got. I think he's got one of 2 ranked kids. They got a ranked kid at 40 and a ranked kid at 45. Prior Lake in on a single on Hawksford and does get the first 2 points of this match, 2-0. This is the 3rd ranked Tanner Carlisle wrestling Hawksford at 145. Hawksford is ranked 8th in big schools in Wisconsin, and Carlisle is ranked 3rd in big schools in Minnesota. Hawksford was able to get an escape, as you saw. It's 2-1 now in favor of Carlisle. Get a restart. Still 2-1 with 50 seconds to go in the first period. Carlisle looking for another shot. Hawksford does a nice job sprawling out of it. Hawksford looking to run the front head. Got to be careful here. Carlisle, you can see, short, very stocky wrestler. Kolya very strong for his size too. Okay, Carlisle comes in, another bad shot. Hawksford trying to run a front head and get him to the mat. Hawksford unable to get him to the mat yet. And that will be the end of the first period. Carlisle of Prior Lake has a 2-1 lead. Hawksford has choice. Will defer. And Carlisle will start the second on bottom. Up to his feet. Hawksford goes right, picks up that single. Coy does a nice job taking him back down to the mat. Hawksford trying to run a spiral half here, but we go out of bounds and we'll get a restart. And we got some blood time. All right, we're back after that blood time. Minute 34 to go in the second. Carlisle with a 2-1 lead. Carlisle does get the escape. 3-1 now in favor of Carlisle out of Prior Lake. I don't know where Prior Lake is, but I'm guessing it's on a lake. They're called the Lakers. Carlisle in for another shot. Oxford sprawling, trying to wizard. Does a nice job of wizarding out of that. And we go out of bounds for another restart. And it looks like we got another blood time. All right, back after our second blood time. 57 seconds ago in the second. All right, let's see if Hawksford can run that rush and get himself a takedown here. Tie this match up. Go into the third period, go down, get an escape, win it 4-3. Sound like a plan to you, Joe? Close. We did go out of bounds. We got 13 seconds to go. That would have been not a good one to give up at the end of the second. So far, Carlisle's kind of been dictating this whole match. Let's see if Collier can try to run some offense here and dictate his own. That's the end of the second. 3-1 in favor of Carlisle. Hawksford will start the third period. 145 pounds on bottom. Hawksford up quickly and gets the escape. 3-2. All right, now Hawksford's got to dictate some offense here instead of Carlisle dictating what's going on. Hawksford maybe looking for a little slide by there. Take advantage of Carlisle's aggressiveness and coming forward. And we get a stalling warning on Hawksford, backing up. And we got another blood. All right, back after that blood time, minute 34 to go in the match. All right, Collier's got to set something up here and get that takedown. Carlisle able to get the takedown, 5-2. Carlisle cuts him, 5-3, so a takedown here ties it up. And we got, all right, back again, minute 15 to go. All right, Hawksford, now he needs a takedown to tie this match. Got to start circling and not backing up. Hawksford's already been warned. Hawksford trying to jack him up. Oxford goes with a double underhook. Let's see if he tries to throw him here with 30 seconds to go. Doesn't have it very tight. Got to be darn careful here. And we'll get a restart with 28 seconds to go. Oxford takes a shot. Looking to throw it. It's close. Oh, he was close there. Down under 5. Let her rip. Let her rip. Try it. Yeah, he had to try it. And that's the end of that'll be the end of the match. So Carlisle out of Prior Lake is going to win by a score of 7-3. That'll extend Prior Lake's lead 23-12. Bring up 152 pounds. We're going to see senior Ryan Smith. Here we go, 152, Ryan Smith for your Raiders, taking on Prior Lake. Kind of frustrating not having a roster, at least know a name. Smitty was thinking about that low single he likes there. Got a head and an underhook. And they back out of it. Minute to go. Still no score. Schmidt goes in looking for that low single. If he can convert this, take that single, turn it into a double. Try to turn that corner. Lake able to tie up Schmidt's ankle, still working it. Now he's just going to try to turn it into a double. If he can rotate his hips here, rotate his hips, there he goes. Takes the 2-0 lead with 28 seconds to go in the first. Schmidt goes in, looking to try to run a half, maybe. Swimming to that far wrist. Does a nice, oh, come on. And that's going to be the end of the first period. Ryan Smith for your Raiders takes a 2-0 lead. Prior Lake's got choice, will defer. He's going to choose neutral. We're getting into the stage of this match, trailing by 11 points. We got to start thinking about some bonus points here. Every match is going to become critical and try to gain those bonus points in this tight duel. Schmidt goes in, looking for that single again. Brings it up. Got to keep him on his back, got to keep him on his back. Does get the takedown, 4-0. Close to getting to a half last time he had him here. Let's see if he can do it again. Maybe looking for a little ball and chain. He's got a little leg turk going. There we go. Boy, a pin would be huge here. Don't think he's going to be able to pin him. He did get too near fall of it. He's got to be careful. No. Gotta come up. He's got to, oh. Okay, let's get this sorted out. Schmidt did get too near fall and did give up a reversal. So it's 6-2 now in favor of Smith. Prior Lake kid looking for a banana split here. And we get a stalemate. Schmidt's got to turn around. Looking to try to run a power half here. Smith getting to his base. And that's how the second's going to end. Smith will take a 6-2 lead. Prior Lake's got choice. I think he's going to probably, no, he's going to go down. Got to get the clock reset over there. They don't have it reset, and they don't have it running either. Schmee looking for a tilt. One, oh. Nope, no near fall, but Schmee's got a nice tight bar on. Let's see if he can turn them here. Pin would be huge for the Raiders. Now he's looking for a bar stack. Driving forward, driving forward. Schmee gives up on the bar. Now Schmidt looking for McCarty. He's got it in pretty tight. Let's see if he can bring him over here. Lock that up, bring it over. Unable to do it. He's got to be careful. Gives up a reversal. A minute to go in this match. 6-4. Smith's got to just grab that arm there. Prior Lake is really, really, really high. He's got to come out this back door. Hip heist out, come out this back door. Keep that, stack him. Right into a half. Right into it. Schmidt able to get the reversal. Here we go, here we go. Oh, there it is. There it is, there it is. He's stuck. He's stuck. That's it. There it is. Ryan Smith of Hudson wins by fall. Big, big pin coming with 18 seconds to go in the match. That's going to narrow Prior Lake's lead 23-18 now. Bringing up Hudson's fourth ranked 160-pounder in the state of Wisconsin, Nick Larson.
Another tall opponent.
This guy's really tall. Holy cow. I mean, Nick is a short 60-pounder, but this is a tall 60-pounder. That's just all that much more leg to go get. Oh, that was their Nick. Another big pin out of Larson here would be huge. Still no score, got about a minute 20 to go in the first. Larson trying to set something up here. Larson in trying to work a Russian, see if he can pass that elbow down into a single. Look at this kid. He's a foot taller than Larson. My goodness. Larson does get the first takedown. He's also going to cut him. 2-1. Rather than Larson looking to get some takedowns here, I'd like to see him take him down and look for a fall. We need the 16 points. In looking for a single. Prior Lake sprawls. Nick looks for his slide by legs, gets it. 4-1. Under 10 seconds to go. And we're going to get a restart with 6 seconds left in the first. Larson does ride him out. He'll take a 4-1 lead in choice. Go neutral. Go neutral. No, he's going to defer. So Larson will start on bottom. Second period, 160 pounds. Larson up to his feet, looking to pick hands, trying to circle in, and gets it 5-1 in favor of Larson. Referee talking to Larson a little bit for that little extra shove he did on the out of bounds. I like it. Shows a little attitude.
I like that attitude.
Larson goes back to that Russian, looking to try to pick a single maybe out of it. Worked for him last time. Like we said, there's a lot of leg there to get.
Wrestling is best when he shows up.
Yeah. Oh, so close. That's what we need. I'm looking for a big pin out of Larson here. You guys win? Just got word that Hudson's JV team did win their first duel. I believe they wrestled Prior Lake too, but I'm not positive on that. But I am positive on a Raider victory on JV mat.
Here they are watching it happen already.
We're down to 54 seconds ago. Larson still has a 5-1 lead. All right, I need him to get busy here. Another takedown, look for that fall. Larson goes in looking for that low single. Instead, brings the single up. Unable to complete the takedowns, he backs out of it. Nearing the end of the second, we're going to go out of bounds. We have 7 seconds to go. Let's see if Nick can get a takedown here in these final 7 seconds. That'll end the second. Larson takes a 5-1 lead in choice. Larson's going to go neutral. All right, let's see a big takedown right to his back. And we go out of bounds, we get a restart. Minute 40 to go. Not much going on for the last minute or so. Come on, Nick, looking for that slide by. Does get behind him. He's got to get the takedown. And there it is. All right, 7-1 now in favor of Larson, up by 6. All right, we at least need to get a major out of this. We need this team point. Coach Hansen tells him to cut him. I don't know if I agree with that. I'd like to see if Larson could pin him. 7-2 now. Larson looking for a duck. We get a stalling warning on Prior Lake. Approaching the final 30 seconds.
tough to wrestle. You don't practice with them.
Yeah.
You don't have anybody that tough. Of course, none of our basketball team will step on the mat.
Yeah. Well, we're coming down. We're under 10 seconds now. Larson goes in looking for a single. But that is how it's going to end. Nick Larson of Hudson wins by a score of 7-2. That's going to narrow that lead of Prior Lake even closer. Prior Lake holds a 23-21 lead now. Going to bring up 171 pounds. We're going to see sophomore, excuse me, Schindler for your Raiders. From here on out, according to the Guillotine, there are no more ranked wrestlers for Prior Lake or for the Raiders. Let's see what Derek can do here. Big win, a victory here gives the Raiders their first lead of this match. I do like the Prior Lake singlets. I like the white singlet. I like some of the Hudson Raider guys' championship singlet they got. Derek goes in with an underhook. Prior Lake takes a shot. Schindler looks for his fireman he likes. Nothing there. Back neutral we are with 1:08 to go in the first. Schindler coming in again with collar tie. Now he's looking for that fireman's again. If he can keep that elbow, secure this takedown and near fall. He's got to look for that, look for that, look for that. Oh, so close. Nope, right into a cradle. Oh, fall here would be huge for your Raiders. Schindler does have a 2-0 lead, but he does get out of position. Prior Lake able to face him. Derek's got to look where he's at and get off the mat. Does. Prior Lake does earn an escape. 2-1 now in favor of Schindler. Out of bounds we go. 14 seconds to go. Schindler still has a 2-1 lead. Schindler looking, and we run out of time. 2-1. I think it's Prior Lake's choice. It is. He's going down. Second period, 171. Derek Schindler's got a 2-1 lead over Prior Lake opponent. Schindler looking for a chin drop. You got to be careful, very, very careful here. And we got a bounds, and we should get an escape, and we do. 2-2, and we're going neutral. Running a Russian of his own. Schindler doing good. He's got to keep his head straight. He's got his opponent's head. Does a nice job dropping to a single, working for a double here. Get his head on the outside. Now he can suck that single in. All right, now Derek's got to realize where he's at, duck out of bounds here and get a restart. They're out there. There's 3 points out. There we go. right, this match is tied up at 2 apiece with a minute to go in the second. Really like to see Schindler get another takedown here. Prior Lake comes in looking for a single. Schindler sprawling. He can try to get his head in there and get some hand in there and get some head pressure. There he goes. Pick the ankle and crossface, keep spinning. Schindler trying to pick that ankle and go behind. Now he's really got to grab the ankle. He's got to grab that ankle, get off his hip. Gives up a takedown with 12 seconds to go in the second. Schindler up to his feet, trying to get a reversal before the end. Got to cover. That should be 2 right there. 2. And he doesn't get the 2, but he does get an escape. Prior Lake has a 4-3 lead going into the third. Schindler's got choice, will go down. On the other mat, we can see across from us, Scott West is leading Anoka by a score of 48-0. Schindler trying to get a reversal here. Looking for that fireman. Oh, he just lost the elbow. He's got to keep spinning into a double, does get the reversal. Got a 5-4 lead now. Schindler maybe looking for a cradle here, but he's got to crossface and get behind. Don't give up his hips here, get behind him. Hey, this is where he's going to get in trouble. He went to his hip. Power half. He's a power half here hard. Power half here hard. Power half hard. He's got to sit there. Now he gets the legs in, all right? He's got plenty of time. He's got 42 seconds. Just be patient. Keep working this. Now slide it into a half. Oh. Schindler looking for a banana split. Schindler in a lot of trouble here. He's got to hang on. He's got to hang on and not give this up. We're down to the final 10 seconds. The takedown would lose it. He's got to hang on. Should be no escape here. That's it. That's time. And no loss of control. So Derek Schindler wins a very close match by a score of 5-4. And that's going to give your Raiders their first lead in this duel. They've trailed right out of the chute. Raiders take a 24-23 lead. Brings up 189 pounds. We're going to see freshman Elliot Motu taking on Prior Lake. Prior Lake looking for a single. Motu trying to get something on the edge. Seconds into this 189-pound match. Still no score. Motu was close on the edge, but they went out of bounds. scramble going here. Motu rolls through. Got to get off his butt there. Oh, and he gives up a takedown. 2-0 now in favor of Prior Lake. And we go out of bounds. We'll get a restart with 39 seconds to go. Motu up quickly, gets the escape. 2-1 now. Let's see, he get a takedown of his own here 30 seconds to go in the first. All right, 17 seconds to go. Prior Lake looking for a single. Motu's got a quick cross in his feet. He crosses his feet constantly. And we're going to get another restart with 4 seconds to go in the first. That's how the first will end. Prior Lake has a 2-1 lead. Motu's got choice, defers. Prior Lake does get the escape, 3-1 now. Oh, no, I don't know what he was thinking there. So we gave up a takedown and 2 near fall. Motu is now trailing by a score of 7-2. Can we get a takedown? We did get a takedown on the edge. 7-4 now. Elliott just made a poor decision trying to do that double underhook throw. Basically sat down and then tried to throw.
Doesn't work like magic.
No, it don't. And Motu's going to give up locked hands and a reversal. Oh, no. That'll be 10-4 now in favor of Prior Lake. Prior Lake digging an arm out on Motu. He's got to get his right hand out to his right side so he doesn't get turned. He's got to get that. There he goes. Hip away from it. His head up, head up. He's all right. He can come out the back door here. He can try to swim that right arm through. Lake's got the bar again. Motu flat on his belly. He's got to get back up to his base. There he goes. Got a hip away from that. There he goes. And that'll be the end of the second period. Prior Lake has a 10-4 lead going into the third. Again, we were talking about bonus points. Prior Lake 2 points away from a major decision. Elliott needs to score some points here. Even if he doesn't win this match, he's got to keep it to a decision. Motu working his way to his feet. Prior Lake trying to run that spiral half. Now Prior Lake going for the cradle. Lake trying to run that half again. 0-2 fights it off. Up to his base. Now he's got to be awful careful here. And we'll get a restart with 1:02 to go in the third and final period. Trying to run an arm bundle here. Prior Lake throws the legs in. And we get a warning on 0-2 at 20 seconds to go. All right, we're under 10 seconds. You just cannot give up any more points right here. And that's how it's going to end. Prior Lake wins by a score of 10-4. That's going to re-give the lead to Prior Lake by a score of 26-24 over your Raiders. Bring up 215 pounds. We'll see senior Alex Walden.
Against Prior Lake.
Against Prior Lake. And we might be getting a forfeit here. Yep, we are going to get a forfeit. That is going to be, that'll give the Raiders a lead back by a score of 30-26. And it'll bring up our final match of this Hudson Prior Lake dual heavyweight with the Raiders holding a 4-point lead. So looking, it all comes down to the heavyweight. A major decision or better, or major decision will tie it for Prior Lake. Tech foul or pin will also win it for them. But victory out of Yang would seal it for the Raiders. Let's just go with that one. He's got a very, very big heavyweight out of Prior Lake. Not quite sure what Yang weighs, but Prior Lake's heavyweight looks about twice the size of Will. He is much shorter, so I think that duck would be there. See if Yang could work on him, pass that elbow and go behind. A minute into this heavyweight match, still no score. Coaches are telling Yang that the single's right there. He's got to keep his head up. I don't want to see Yang get underneath this guy. I'd like to see Will take a reshot off that shot. Final 10 seconds of this first. Gotta be careful here. Down to 6 seconds. And that'll be the end of the first period. We're tied at 0 apiece. See whose choice it is. Miss Yang, he'll defer. Fire Lake looks like he's going to take top. That's what I was worried about. That's a lot of weight. Yeah, he's going to take top. Fire Lake's going to put Yang down to start the second period. You know, Yang's got to explode out of here. He cannot sit and carry the weight of this big heavyweight out of Fire Lake. Got to come up and out of there, up and out of there. Nope, stay off his belly. He's got to get to his base. There he goes. Got to fight this, got to fight this. There he goes. Get his hips back up. Hips back up. Yep. Yang back up to his base. Yang trying to get back to a base. Minute into the second period. Now Yang's got to start thinking about, he's survived the first minute of it, kind of seen what he's going to do. Now he's got to think about getting out of there and scoring this point. Got to watch out for this power half. Got to come up to his feet, come up to his feet. Up. Got to get his hips back under him here. And we get a stalemate. 27 seconds to go. All right, we get a restart here. Let's see if Yang can explode out of here. Trying to get into his base. He's got 10 seconds. Let's see if he can try to get out of here. And that is all the seconds going to end. We're still knotted up at 0. All right, well, Yang survived that 2 minutes of being down. Now what do? You put him down, or do you put him on top, or what do you do here? Yep, they're going to put Will down, so an escape here just may be the only point we needed to win this match. Lock up this duel for the Raiders.
Well, this guy's going to break him down with the ankle and go for the half.
Yep. He's got to stay in his base, get back to his base. Fire Lake knows they need at this point now, they need a pin to win this duel. A major is out of the question, so Will trying to face him here. He's got to get back to his base.
Starting to feel the effects in 2 minutes.
Yeah, and we get our first warning on Yang. Hate to lose on a stalling call. Close to his feet, but this Fire Lake wrestler is just big. Yang's got to work up to his base. They're going to hit him with another stall. Will's got to get to his base here. There it is. Dang it. All right. Fire Lake does have a 1-0 lead now on that second stalling call. 43 seconds to go in the match. He's off. Off. He's got to go off. He's still off. No points. And we go out of bounds, get a restart. 32 seconds to go. If Yang loses this match, just by a decision, the Raiders still pull out the dual victory. A pin is the only way we can lose this right now. That was very close. Come on, Will.
A little bar, watch out.
Yep, there goes the ankle. Now he's got to get back to his base. Back to his base and get his head off the mat. Got to get his hands out in front of him, hold himself to his base. And we get another stalling. 2-0 now. Right now, that's way okay. Down under 5 seconds. Gotta be careful here, and there it is. Oh, right at the end. So Prior Lake does win by a score of 2-0, but the Raiders will pull out a 30-29 victory over Prior Lake. So the Raiders start this 3-match tournament today. Next up, Raiders are going to take on, I believe, Scott West, and I think Scott West beat Anoka big, so we'll see you in a few. All right, back for our second match of this Anoka duel. The Raiders are taking on the 4th-ranked Scott West wrestling team. As you can see, the Raiders, again, don't have a 3-pounder, so they give up a forfeit at 103 pounds. That'll give Scott West a 6-0 lead. Now we got 112 pounds where we got sophomore Nick Nelson. And again, we don't have rosters here, so I'm assuming we have the 6th-ranked Scott West kid by the name of Luke Silverberg. I'll try to catch a first name by the coaches or a teammate yelling, but for right now we believe it's the 6th-ranked Luke Silverberg for Scott West. What is it?
Luke Betchworth.
So it's not Silverberg?
No, that's me. I'm not wrestling this round.
Oh, it's not Luke.
That's me.
This is Luke Beckord?
Betchworth.
Betchward.
Yep.
So it is not Silverberg.
Yeah.
Hey, come here. Are these guys going to wrestle where they're at? You know? 30.
Gabe probably won't wrestle at 30. He'll probably wrestle.
Up.
Yeah.
So then he would wrestle up, or?
I think he's at 30. These two are flipped.
These two are flipped?
Yep.
This guy be here probably?
Yep.
Will your
Yep.
brother stay there?
Yep.
Yeah and yeah?
Krills will probably go to 215 or 285.
Okay. All right. Just talking to a Scott West wrestler trying to get a scoop. Yeah, probably not. But back to the match at hand. Nick Nelson is trailing by a score of 8-0 with 30 seconds to go. And Scott West is a very tough team. They're ranked 4th in Division II in Minnesota. Last I seen when they were wrestling Anoka was 48-6. And I think that was after 171, so I don't know how the remainder of the matches turned out, but this is definitely the team to beat here today. That's all you get plowed into. And that'll end the first period here at 112 pounds. Nelson trails by a score of 10-0 to their backup 12-pounder. I already forgot his last name. I couldn't pronounce it the first time I heard it. But his name is Luke. So Scott West will take down 12-0. I was mistaken. Sorry about that. Got a heck of a cough last week. Nelson drops down to a single. And we're going to get an escape. Yep, 13-0 with 1:38 to go. Well, a takedown here would end it. Tech ball. Scott West in on a nice looking double, and there it is. So Scott West wins 112 pounds by a score of 15-0. That's a tech fall for Scott West. That'll push their lead. I'm sorry, 11-0. It'll bring up 119 pounds.
They have the right name right there.
Do they? Where for for Hudson, we got senior Gordon Johnson. Again, Johnson ranked 4th in state at 119 pounds. Scott West, not sure who it is, but I do believe it is not a ranked kid. I don't think we'll see another ranked kid to around 130. Silverberg?
So they have written down. So
That's not, because that's that kid. He said that's who he was, unless he was. All right, approaching a minute into it, still no score. Johnson looking to run a rush in here. We can pass that elbow, pick up a single, go behind. Justin goes in, looking for that single. Trying to suck it in. On the edge. Gotta look where he's at. And that should be 2, and it is. Johnson takes a 2-0 lead with 37 seconds to go in the first. Johnson doing a nice job of riding. Unable to get any turns going here, nearing the end of the first period. Should and does, just rides him out for a 2-0 lead going into the second period. Scott West has choice. He defers and Johnson's going to go neutral. Scott West comes in looking for a single. Johnson sprawling, going to try to crossface, go behind and does. 4-0. Johnson going to work, maybe looking for an arm bundle here. Johnson trying to throw in the legs. Now he goes right to that arm bundle again. Maybe a cradle. Yep, looking for a far side cradle. See if he can get it. He's got to try to get back by the knee and not the crotch. Scott West kid knows what he's trying to do, so he's keeping that leg nice and straight, making it tough, and we get a stalemate. Minute 16:15 to go. Johnson trying to get the legs in there. Scott West trying to pick the toe. Now Johnson's got both the legs in. Looking for near fall. We are getting some near fall here. The way Johnson's got his arm, I don't think he can get a fall from that position, but he could get his 3 near fall and does. 7-0 now in favor of Johnson. Johnson looking for, Scott West does have a hold of that leg. And that is the end of the second period. Johnson has a 7-0 lead. Scott West is going to choose top going into the third, trail him 7-0. Johnson looking to get the escape, put this into a major decision at least. Scott West throws the legs in. Johnson can turn his hips here, keep that knee and turn his hips. And we're going to get it potentially dangerous. So we'll get a restart in this third and final period, 119 pounds, minute 39 to go. Johnson's going to be looking to turn into him here. Turn in and get a reversal. He's got to hurry up and try or we're going to get a stalemate. And we get the stalemate. Minute 20 to go. All right, Johnson's at least got to get out of here and get a major decision out of this. There it is. Johnson gets the escape with a minute 11 to go. 8-0. Johnson goes in looking for that single again. Into the double. Gets it. 10-0. See if Johnson look for a fall here. Nearing the final 30 seconds. All right, Johnson cuts him. 10-1. Right back in on that single, looking to try to go right from a takedown to his back. We can look for the half here, maybe. $12-1 now in favor of Johnson. And we're under the final 10 seconds. It looks to be how it's going to end, and it does. Gordon Johnson of Hudson wins by a score of 12-1. Just like the last duel, Johnson gives the Raiders their first team points. Major decision, so Scott West's lead is now 11-4. We bring up 125 pounds. We'll see sophomore C.J. Steiner taking on, I'm not sure who from Scott West, but West running a front quarter. CJ trying to go behind to get the first two, and does. And out of bounds we go, and we get a restart. Steiner takes a 2-0 lead. West up to his feet, trying to get the escape. Steiner does go back, trying to control the legs. Steiner gives it up 2-1 now. Minute 11 to go in the first. There's a takedown by Scott West. It's going to be 3-2 now in favor of Scott West. They have the scoreboard wrong over there. And we'll get a restart. See if we get an escape here to tie this matchup at 3 apiece. It's 3-2. Referee sees it, trying to get it. Now they got it corrected. Steiner's got to get back up to his base, try to get an escape here. Down to 10 seconds to go in the period. And we go out of bounds with 7 seconds to go. Scoring in reversal right at the end. Nicely done by Steiner. 5-4 now. Very nicely done right at the buzzer. There was only 7 seconds to go. Couldn't ask for anything better there. Scott West will start the period on bottom. Does get the escape. We're tied up at 4 apiece again here. Scott West coming in looking for a single. Steiner's got to keep his hips out, and cross face hard. Throw that hip out. Got to keep spinning and keep those hips out. Oh, and he gets the hips under him. He's going to give up a takedown and does. 6-4 with 1:24 to go. All right, let's see if we can get another reversal here. Scott West looking to bar up Steiner. And Scott West does have near fall coming. Steiner in a little bit of trouble here. A lot of time left on the clock, about 53 seconds. And Steiner is able to roll through. Score now is 9-4 though in favor of Scott West. And we'll get a restart with 25 seconds to go. Down to the final 15 seconds, still 9-4. Scott West trying to bar up Steiner again. Steiner does hip away this time. And that is the end of the period. Steiner will have choice, trailing by 5 points, is going to go neutral. And Scott West does secure another takedown to take a 11-4 lead. Nope, no takedown awarded yet. There it is, 11-4. Minute 37 to go in the match. 125 pounds. Steiner's able to get the escape. Goes in looking for a double. He's got his head between his legs. Need to get his head on the outside there. Scott West running a quarter. And we go out of bounds, so we'll go neutral with 55 seconds to go. 11-4 in favor of Scott West. pounds we go. 11.5, 33 seconds to go. Scott West looking for a single. And does get it. 13-5 now in favor of Scott West. That puts us into a major.
Same shot 4 times in a row.
And that's how it's going to end. Scott West wins by a major decision, 13-5. That'll extend Scott West's lead 15-4 now. Bring up 130 pounds. Guess whose name they got written down over there for this one? We got 2 ranked kids. Go look at scores table. They ain't gonna know. It's gonna bring up 130 pounds. We're gonna see sophomore Austin Koski taking on, I think, one of 2 different ranked wrestlers. We're trying to find out right now. I think it's either a 7th ranked or a 9th ranked. We'll see. Either way, Scott West in on the first takedown of the match, 2-0. Looks like Scott West's gonna cut him. All right, so we have the 9th ranked wrestler at 135, wrestling down at 130, Tyler Dobmeyer. Tyler Dobmeyer out of Scott West, senior. Up by a score of 4-1 now over Koski. Under a minute left to go in the first period. Still 4-1 in favor of Dobmeyer. Koski up to his feet. Dobmeyer takes him back down. I think Tanner's going to have this guy. (4-2) now. Koski just dives in on a double. Dobmeyer comes back with his own double and secures it, 6-2. Dobmeyer's got a leg turk in there. Koski rolls through, no near fall. Under 10 seconds to go in this first. That's the end of the first period. Dobmeyer has a 6-2 lead over Austin Koski.
He went up from 30.
Yeah, the other kid is down.
30 pounders going up, isn't he?
The 30 pounders at 35 for 10.
Right. Okay. And there's the escape. 7-2 now in favor of Dobmeyer. Dobmeyer's in a nice looking double again. 9-2. Koski's got to get down in his base, get his hands up, and protect that double. Dobmeyer's looking for that far side cradle. And he's got it locked up. See if Koski can pick hands here. Koski does a nice job of picking hands and getting out of that cradle. Dobmeyer cuts him, 9-3. a better job of Koski fighting off that double. Nice sprawl. Koski tries to throw him by, but out of bounds we go with 45 seconds in the second. Meyer back in on that double again, gets it. 11-3. Final seconds of the second, still 11-3 in favor of Domeyer. And that's how the second's going to end, 11-3 going into the third and final period, 135 pounds. Koski's going to choose down. All right, we're back with Mike. Had to change the batteries in the wireless mic. As you can see, Domeyer did secure another takedown, so it's 13-4. Domeyer going to work looking for near fall. Did not get any though. Final minute, still 13-4. And we'll get a restart with 46 seconds to go. To 5 with that escape. Koski looking for a takedown. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Gives up a takedown. 15-5 now. That is how this 130-pound match is going to end. Domeyer out of Scott West wins by major decision, 15-5. Will extend their lead over the Raiders to 19-4. And it's going to bring up 135 pounds, where I believe we're going to see junior Gabe Fogarty, the 7th-ranked wrestler at 130 pounds. He's wrestling 35 today, taking on the 8th. I believe Tanner's ranked 8th. Let's take a look here. 6th or 8th? 6th. Tanner Owens ranked 6th at 135 in the state of Wisconsin. So ranking-wise, they're very close. Let's see if Owens can take it to this 7th-ranked 30-pounder out of Scott West. 30 seconds in, no score. Scott West kid trying to do a slide by. That is 2. Owens does give up the first takedown. 2-0. And we get a blood time. All right, we're back. Minute 5 to go in the first. Owens trailing 2-0. I see Prior Lake on the other mat at 145 is leading Anoka 27-8. Anoka is the Raiders' next opponent, third and final opponent of this duel. Owens up quickly to his feet. Fogarty trying to gain control, regain control, does. Another restart. Forty looking for a banana split, and we didn't get any near fall there. Tanner can reach behind and grab his hip. He might be able to hip over him. Reach back with his right arm there. And we get a stalemate with 16 seconds to go. All right, Owens has got to get up and out of here in these final 16 seconds. He's got to score here. He's got to score here. He's under 10 seconds. All he has to do is break this grip. Oh, and unable to break that. So going into the second, Owens has choice and trails by a score of 2-0. Fogarty is going down, start second. 135 pounds. And we'll get, no, inadvertent whistle. Owens got to be careful. All right, gives up one. 3-0 now in favor of Fogarty. All right, Tanner's got to go to work. Got to get a shot going here. Set up a shot. Boy, get that underhook. Throw that underhook. He's got inside tie. He's got a nice setup for a duck there.
There you go.
Now Fogarty in on his own underhook. Now Fogarty looking for possibly work a double underhook in here. Looking for a trip. Owens in on a nice looking single. He's got to finish this. Now he's got to cover into a double here. Cover this into a double.
Double, double, double.
Now into a double. Now drive forward into a double. Oh, we're on the edge of the mat. Nice shot. Let's go, Tanner. 47 seconds to go in the second. Still 3-0 in favor of Fogarty. Owens looking for a fireman's here. If he can finish this. Got to keep going, got to keep going.
Switch to Granby. There you go.
Switch, oh, he let go of the elbow. Oh, he had Granby set up there off that reshot. Now he's just got to hang on and not give up another takedown.
Hold on to that ankle.
Let's see if Tanner can get in a scramble here and come out on top with a takedown. And that's how the second period is going to end. Owens will have choice, but trails by a score of 3-0. Now Fogarty was able to successfully ride Owens for a significant period of time in the first. He kept dropping to that left ankle. Let's see if he does it again, and he does. Tanner does recognize it, tries to get hand control. Now Fogarty looking for a cradle. Owens should break this. Now he's got to catch him, he's got to catch him. Oh, he could have just sat down on that. And we go out of bounds for a restart. Owens underhooking the leg, trying to turn into him.
Wrong leg. Okay, there you go.
Now he can hit the Granby. Now he can hit the Granby. He can suck that elbow and get his hips under him here. Trying to hit that Granby.
Lift your leg. Jump. No, don't jump over it.
And we get a stalemate with 1:02 to go. Owens needs to come up with his left leg. Come up with the left instead of the right. Because he always drops to that left ankle. Owens got to come up and face him here. There's the one. All right, 3-1 now. We got 45 seconds to go. No.
No way.
Keep that wizard. And out of bounds we go. 41 seconds to go. It's 3-1. Takedown here ties it.
Come on, Tanner.
Fogarty comes in on a poor shot. Owens fights it off. We get Taryn to get some circling here, looking for that angles. Owens does a smart thing, drives him out of bounds, get a restart with 20 seconds to go. The coaches are telling him the same thing we just said, circle, circle, create that angle, set that shot up.
Finish.
Anders
No, wrong.
dives in, but he didn't get his hips under him. Owens got to score here if he can get that left arm out. No, and that is how it's going to end. Gabe Fogarty wins by a score of 3-1 over Owens of Hudson, extending their lead 22-4 going into 140 pounds, where I think we might be seeing the third-ranked Jake Siegel out of Scott West taking on Walker McSwain. Now I'm guessing this is the third-ranked Jake Siegel. McSwain goes in looking for a single. Now Scott West on his own reshot off of that single of McSwain's attempt. Looking for a go behind, does get there, and there's your first 2 points to this 140-pound match. Scott West takes an early 2-0 lead with 1:03 to go in the first period. And we have blood time.
Yeah, there you go.
Here we are back. 56 seconds ago. Still 2-0 in favor of Scott West. trying to sit out here and come out the back door. Does get the escape. 2-1 now. Canal, you know who this one is? On the rankings, they have him listed as the third-ranked kid in the state, but I'm guessing it's not him. McSwain trying to run a front head here at the end of this first period. He's going for it, going for a helm, and didn't get it. Gave up a takedown and near fall. So at the end of the first, it is 6-1. McSwain has choice. And we have more blood time.
There's Patrick, so you must be able to call Patrick Scott.
All right, here we are back. We got start of the second period. McSwain trailing by a score of 6-1. The Scott West kid. McSwain looking for that suicide tilt he always likes. And we don't. I don't like it because you got to roll across your back. McSwain out of position, getting in front. He's got to give it up here. There he goes. 7-1.
Bumping people up to get good matches.
I hope so.
Put somebody up.
All right, minute 10 to go in the second, still 7-1. See if McSwain can get a shot here. Again, I'd like to see Walker do some circling, create some shots. McSwain looking for a possible Granby here, but see if he can get it. Don't think he's gonna get it. Scott West guy is too high up on his shoulders. Instead, he tried to pop his head out and cover for 2. Still working that Granby roll, and he hasn't got it yet, but he did get the takedown though. Nicely done by McSwain to stick with it, power through that. Still trails by a score of 7-3, but we're inching ever so closer. Oh, then he gives up a reversal right at the end. 9-4 with 9-3, I'm sorry. 10 seconds to go in the second. And that'll end the second. Scores table didn't score that last reversal. I believe it's 9-3. Yep, now they finally scored it. Scores table's been having a rough day over there. Wrong scores. Probably about 6 times they haven't started the clock. All right, McSwain looking for a cradle. McSwain does give up another reversal. 11-3 now. We're into that major decision again. McSwain trying to get to his feet, trying to get that escape. Scott West with the crab ride, trying to keep him on the mat. So he may be looking for a little Granby roll here, and we get a stalling on the Scott West kid. Stalling warning, first one. McSwain really needs to get up and get out of here. We got to get this into a decision and out of that major. McSwain's got to be careful here. Scott West kid does have a cradle locked up. Swain's just got to stand up here. Stand up, got it. 11-4 now. Took us out of a major. Good job. All right, we got 8 seconds here. Don't give up a takedown. Oh, Walker hits a nice head and arm. Too bad it wasn't a little bit earlier in the match. So that's how it ends. Scott West wins at 140 by a score of 11-4. Extends their lead 27-4.
Too late.
All right, the Raiders got to get going here. We've only won 1 match so far out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's who's wrestling.
Okay, all right, up next. At 145 pounds, we got the 8th ranked Koya Hawksford for your Raiders taking on the 3rd ranked Jake Siegel. Is ranked 3rd at 140 pounds. So we got the 8th ranked against the 3rd ranked. This is the 2nd ranked kid that Hawksford has had today. Hawksford did lose to the 1st ranked kid by a score of 7-3. And Siegel does take the early 2-0 lead. We get a stalemate and a restart, minute 18 to go. Siegel doing a nice job of riding so far in Hawksford. Hawksford getting back to his base. Gotta watch the knee. And we'll get it potentially dangerous and a restart. 38 seconds to go. Still 2-0 in favor of Siegel out of West. Scott West. Hawksford's got to be careful here. Under 10 seconds, we don't want to give up any near fall. Chloe does a nice job bellying down. No near fall awarded. And that's how the second will end. 2-0 in favor of Siegel out of Scott West. Hawksford's choice. Hawksford will defer. Siegel looking for a sit out. Hawksford does a nice job of covering. He's got to stay behind the arms there. He's out in front of those arms. I don't like this. And we give up a reversal. Got out in front of those armpits. 4-0 now in favor of Siegel out of Scott West. Siegel throws in the leg. Oxford try a Granby roll here. You don't see the Raiders do many of the Granby rolls from that position. Siegel is a little high. If Oxford can get a hold of his head there and then pick that leg, and we'll get a restart, minute 10 to go. We got some blood time. All right, we're back from the blood time. Minute 10 to go, still 4-0 in favor of Siegel. There's a nice Granby roll. There's what we were just talking about and looking for. Oxford does a nice job to get back in this match. And he goes to his hip, and he's going to give up a reversal and does. 6-2 now. Oxford in danger of near fall. And there it comes. Did give up 2 though. Makes it 8-2. Siegel trying to throw a guillotine in. And that's how the second will end. Siegel takes an 8-2 end choice into the third. Nope, I take that back. Oxford has choice going neutral. Coy's got to get busy here. 30 seconds in. He's got to set something up. Siegel comes in on a fireman's. Oxford in a bad position here, and he does give up the takedown. 10-2 and near fall coming. We got at least a 2 count. There's a 2 near fall. 10-2 now. Siegel trying to throw the legs in, trying to break down Oxford. Now he's running the power half. And Oxford able to fight off that power half. And that'll be the end. So Siegel out of Scott West wins by major decision, 12-2 over Oxford, pushing their lead 31-4 over the Raiders, bring up 152 pounds. And we'll see if Scott West sends out their 5th ranked Tyler Silverberg, or if they'll bump him up to 160.
This is Patrick DeVore.
So it is not the 5th ranked Tyler Silverberg. I think it's a Patrick DeVore we heard. So maybe they're going to bump up their 5th ranked wrestler to take on our 4th ranked wrestler, Nick Larson, which I hope they do. right, we got to get a victory here, any way we can. All right, 30 seconds in, still no score. 0-0. Schmidt doing a nice job getting aggressive. Schmidt goes right for that low single. He's got to score with this. Got to score. Now he's going to come over with his right arm into the double. Turn that corner. Turn that corner. There it is. 2-0 in favor of Schmidt. Schmidt doing a good job so far controlling, unable to set up any pitting combinations, and we got blood time. And we are back, 38 seconds to go. Schmidt has still a 2-0 lead. And no loss of control. Nice job by Schmidt there. Lost control, but quickly jumped on him. So no change. Still 2-0 at 29 seconds. We get a caution on Schmidt. That'll be the end of the first period. Schmidt will take a 2-0 lead in choice into the second. Nope. Scott West has choice. Defer. Schmidt will go neutral. Trying to get a single. Schmidt comes right in with a headlock. So if he gets it, he got it. Nicely done by Schmidt. Raiders have been in that position many times this year, and we finally hit one. So it's 4-0 with near fall. It'd be 7-0, but Schmidt's looking to finish this with a pin. Give the Raiders only their second win of this duel to this point. He's got lots of time. He's got a minute 11 still to go. Oh, no. So it is 7-0, but Schmidt did give up a reversal, so it's 7-2 now with 56 seconds to go. And we get blood time again. All right, we're back with 56 seconds in the second.
Maybe JB, but I don't think so.
Schmidt up to his feet. Under the final 30 seconds of the second period, Schmidt's got to get to his feet and get this escape. Schmidt trying to hook a leg, turn into him. That's a start. Post with that right leg and come up. Use your head and turn that into a double. Just like that. Perfect. 9-2 now. Perfectly done by Schmitty, other than looking for that half when he was going for that reversal. It was there. And that is the end of the second, 9-2. It's like, all right, we're back. Third and final period, 152 pounds. Schmitty with a 9-2 lead. And Schmitty cuts him 9-3. Schmitty's got a 6-point lead now. Again, we'd like to see at least one more takedown to put this into a major decision. Schmitty in on a single, trying to suck it up into a double. Nicely done. 11-3 now in favor of Ryan Smith. Trying to work up. Got to look for that half when he comes up there. Schmitty throws the legs in, but he's on his hip. He's got to be careful from this position. Got to get off that hip. And we get a restart. .42 seconds to go. Schmitty up by a major decision right now, 11-3. Looking to run a half here. Smith needs to realize where he is and what's at stake here. Took a look at the clock. I think he knows he's up by 8. And that's how it ends. Ryan Smith of Hudson wins by a score of 11-3, a major decision, giving the Raiders only their second win. Score now is 31-8, which is going to bring up 160 pounds, where we're going to see senior 4th ranked Nick Larson taking on, we're guessing here now, but I believe and they bumped up the 5th ranked 152 pounder senior out of Scott West to take on Larson. So we got a 4th ranked out of Wisconsin taking on a 5th ranked out of Minnesota. Should be a darn good match, good test for Larson. Needs these kind of matches to get ready for February. Out of bounds we go, we'll get a restart. Minute 37 to go, still no score. Larson looking to go behind. And we're going to restart. Minute 15 to go. Still no score. Larson goes with a snap. Good job. Good restart, 54 seconds. Still no score. still just jockeying out in the center. No real shot attempts as of late. Still no score. 20 seconds to go in the first. Nick looking for maybe a head snap here. And that is how the first is going to end, 0-0. See whose choice it is. Larson's choice, he's going to go down. Larson up to his feet, picking hands. Got to circle in, circle in. And out of bounds we go. Restart, minute 50. Larson gets the escape, 1-0 now with a minute 44 to go. All right, let's see if we can add a takedown to that.
Score.
Larson looking for the go behind. He's close. That's 2. Nicely done by Larson. 3-0 now. Silverberg staying in his base, Larson riding. Larson will probably, nope, yep, it will cut him here. 3-1 now with a minute 3 to go in the second. Restart 45 seconds ago, still 3-1 favor Larson. Silverberg comes in, Larson trying to score, does on a nice goal behind. 5-1 now. Larson's got to get behind those elbows, there he goes. Down to about 20 seconds left. Like to see Larson ride him out here. Gotta hang on, and he does. So Larson takes a 5-1 lead in the third. Silverberg will have choice. Sure, he's probably going down. And he is. There's the escape, 5-2 now in favor of Larson. Silverberg looking for a single or a high crotch there. Larson doing a nice job of defending. Larson's got a circle, he's got a circle. Stay in bounds and circle. Larson looking for that slide by again, not there this time. Silverberg down by 3, really isn't coming at Larson. He needs to.
Oh, he called it.
comes Silverberg. Nick does a nice job.
Work the edge.
And we'll get a restart with 16 seconds to go in the match. Larson goes to the front head, just trying to kill time off that clock. Trying to throw him by. And that is how it's going to end. Nick Larson gets our second win in a row by a score of 5-2 over a fellow ranked wrestler out of the state of Minnesota. That'll make the team score 31-11 in favor of your Raiders.
29.
No, they got the score wrong over there. And it's going to bring up 171 pounds. Hudson sends out sophomore Derek Schindler taking on Scott West. Don't know who we got. You can see on the far mat that Prior Lake did beat Anoka by a score of looks like 40-22. Anoka will be your Raiders' third and final dual meet this tournament. Fifth.
Yeah, 5th. No, Nick's 4th.
Oh, Nick. Yes, fourth.
You know, they don't know anything about this.
And Scott West gets the first takedown of this 171-pound match. Scott West got the leg in, looking to run the power half on Schindler. Now he's looking for the guillotine. And we have near fall coming. And he is going to get the guillotine. If he swims back to that, Schindler's going to be in a lot of trouble. And he is. We have 33 seconds to go. They're trying to fight off his back, not give up this fall. There it is. Scott West wins by fall over Derek Schindler at 171 pounds. That'll extend their lead 37-11, bringing up 189, where we'll see freshman Elliot Motu taking on possibly the 7th ranked wrestler out of Scott West, senior Zach Dovak, I think. Is it Dovak? Dorvac?
I don't know. I just asked them if they're all the same last name. There's 4 Dorvacks in this.
Really?
They all look the same. What did that kid say? They're gonna bump him up here.
Sounds
So
like
they might
it.
be bumping him up here.
They might be. It doesn't look like the 7th ranked wrestler out there. But 30 seconds in, we got no score regardless who's out there. We just need to beat the guy they put out in front of us.
Who's our 250?
Walden. And Scott West does get the first takedown a minute in. 2-0.
No, that's next. No, he weighed in at 71. No, so let's get bumped him up.
Like Kyle. Well, you did just beat this kid though. That's Silverberg.
Well, I know that. He just beat Tyler Silverberg, the senior ranked 5th at 52.
And we get potentially dangerous. 34 seconds ago. Still 2-0.
he said we'll see. No, Nick's at 60. That's not say, but
Scott West trying to get a bar out here.
It came down to heavyweight. We were up 4 points. Our heavyweight just didn't give in.
And we get another potentially dangerous. 12 seconds to go, still 2-0.
Scott West is beating us 35-11, and then probably win the last 3 matches. 47-11. And then, Prior Lake we just beat is ranked 10th in the big division. And then, AAA. And then Anoka is honorable mentions. We should beat both of them. Scott West is ranked 4th, and would be our division. So Scott West is getting right. So we should beat Anoka and Prior Lake. We can always beat Prior Lake.
And to start the second period, O2 will be on top, still trailing by a score of 2-0.
Honorable mention to rank.
Scott West trying to hit a switch on him. And does. 4-0 now in favor of Scott West.
Has Kyle ever wrestled that kid?
I don't think
Is that
so.
why he knows him?
Kyle wrestled Jake Begin, his brother. I think he was a 2-time state champ, but I don't think he ever wrestled Kyle.
Kyle lose or win?
Kyle won.
So do they edit all this out then?
So 1:15 to go, and it's 4-0. I got had the score messed up. The team score is 35-11. So we had 1:08 to go. Motu still trailing by 4. Looks like they may be bumping up their 7th ranked 89-pounder up to 215. And I do believe they're bumping up their number 1 ranked 215-pounder to 285. So to get the win out of the next 3 matches, looks like we need Elliott to do it right here. Not much happening nearing the end of the second period. Motu unable to get to his base, and Scott Westgate unable to get a pinning combination. Trying to dig this arm out, try to bar it up. And that's how the second will end. And Motu's going to go neutral. Good choice. I like that. Down by 4. Got to take him down to win it.
That throw up a little bit better than last time.
Yep. Scott West in on a single on Motu, and he give that up awful easy. 6-0 there. Scott West will cut him 6-1. Scott West back on that single. Motu's got to fight this here. Throw that wizard in there. Nothing yet. And no takedown. 1:04 to go in the third, still 6-1. All right, now Elliott's got to pull him in there and look for a big throw here. Look for a 5. He did it Thursday. Had a nice throw on the edge of the mat. Now we're back. And another takedown by Scott West, 8-1. Releases him, 8-2. Down to the final 32 seconds. us in. That was better. Nicely fought off by Motu. No score. And that is how it's going to end. Scott West wins at 189 by a score of 8-2 over Elliott Motu. So that's just a decision. So the team score now is 38-11. Trying to get these two batteries to last. We only got 2 more for the last duel. And this will bring up 215 pounds. Raiders are going to send out senior Alex Walden, taking on, we believe, their 189 pound. Well, he's an awful big 89 pounder. I don't think that's their 89 pounder. And no takedowns. I don't think they bumped up their 89 pounder because that guy's awful big.
15 minutes after the completion of the Scott West Hudson match. 15 minutes after the completion.
No, it's nice not taking it out.
It is
Oh, God.
a lot of pizza, hot pizza up in the concession
I
stand.
have to move it to
Get it now.
All right, 30 seconds in, still no score. Walden's got to come back up here. Oh,
I gotta figure out a 3, so that'll be able to watch some of it. It's better than they're getting done at 5 o'clock.
yeah. Nick beat the 5th ranked guy. Coley had the 7th ranked kid.
Yeah, they bumped all around. Kyle called nicely.
Walden was so close.
And he was excited for the rest of the whatever.
Still 2-0 though at 24 seconds ago in the first. 215 pounds.
Here. Kyle wrestled his brother, the state champion. Kyle wants Nick to beat him. Kyle beat his brother. So Kyle told him not to be the pussy. Yeah.
And that is how the first period is going to end. 2-0 in favor of Scott West. Scott West has choice going down.
Could be good for him.
Scott West up to his feet. Walden, got to be careful here. Here comes a Granby. Not a Granby, but he does get a reversal. 4-0 in favor of Scott West. Walden in a lot of trouble here. Near fall coming. Scott West looking for the fall. Oh, Walden's in a lot of trouble. There it is. Scott West wins by fall over Alex Walden of Hudson.
It's a good looking 215 pounder.
That puts the team points at 44-11. Now I don't know if this is the #1 ranked 215 pounder for Scott West or if he's actually their heavyweight. Because they do have the #1 ranked kid, Mitchell Kroles Jr. We heard earlier that they were going to bump him up, but I don't know for sure.
This is their 215 pounder.
Okay, it is their 215 pounder. He's ranked #1 in state, Division II. He is a very big 215 pounder.
That means another kid is
Yep.
89 pounder. He's a big 89 pounder too.
And he does get 3 near fall on Yang. 5-0. Yang trying to sit out, trying to stay in his base. Trying to get a leg jerk in, trying to get the legs in. Now he goes with the crossbody ride. And more near fall coming. You get the 3, he did. That'll make it 8-0 now. Now he's looking for the half. And he's got the half. This might be it here. And it is. Crolls out of Scott West wins by fall over Yang. That'll make the final team score 50-11 in favor of Scott West. Your Raiders go 1-1 so far on the day, but we have one more duel left against honorable mention Anoka coming up shortly. You can see the Raiders did forfeit. The Raiders did forfeit at 103 pounds again, so we're starting at 112 pounds. Where we got sophomore Nick Nelson taking on the Anoka wrestler. And team scores Anoka 6, Raiders 0, I'm sorry. Minute in, we still have no scores, 0-0. Let me see, Nelson is 0-2 on the day. Let's see if we can finish up this tournament with a victory. He's due. He is very due.
Got Matt Koya.
And the final 30 seconds, not much to talk about, still no score. Actually, you can probably see the score over this camera angle. Into the final 10 seconds, still no score. And that's the way the first ends, 0-0. Noka's got choice to first. Nelson will go down. Coach Hansen's telling Nelson, get out of there and go after this guy. Nelson looking for a switch. Doesn't quite get it. And we'll get a restart. Nelson up, trying to get hand control. And he does get the escape. 1-0 now in favor of Nelson. 1-0. Really not much to talk about yet. The final 30 seconds of the second period, and Nelson does end up giving up a shot. 2-1 now in favor of Anoka. All right, Nelson's got 15 seconds to try to get an escape here. At least we got something to talk about now. Nelson looks for a switch but doesn't clear his hips. Two seconds to go in the second. See if we can get out of here in 2 seconds. It was close. Nelson, nope, Anoka will have choice. But I already deferred. It's the third period. Anoka will start the third and final period with a lead on bottom, 2-1. Nelson throwing in the leg. Looking for some near fall here. Got to power half this. 2. All right, let's get the 5 count. Now sink the half in and pin him.
There you go. Hips up, hips up.
His hips up, throw that half in. Oh. Nelson does take a 4-2 lead with a minute 24 to go. Nelson's got to be careful here. No. Oh. Yeah, we're all itching to finish up this tournament with a victory and get home and watch our Green Bay Packers. More near fall coming. Nelson does have a 7-2 lead. And it's going to be 10-2. That'll be a major decision. There it is, 10-2. See if we can get some more points here. See if we can come out of this with a pin. So far, again, as I said, the Raiders are 1-1. Raiders beat Prior Lake by a score of 30-29, and then we lost 50-11 to Scott West. Very solid team throughout their whole lineup. And we do have more near fall coming. Did we get 2 or 3? And we got 2, so it'll be 12-2. And that's how it ends. Nick Nelson wins by a score of 12-2 over Anoka. Major decision. Give the Raiders their first team points and Nick's first win today. Nice to go out with a victory. So the team score is 6-4 in favor of Anoka. Bring up 119. We'll see senior 6th ranked Gordon Johnson. I think he's 6th. I better check that. 4th or 6th. 4th ranked Gordon Johnson. Anoka does have a couple of ranked wrestlers. I think one at 30 and one at 71 today. He's ranked at 60, but he's been wrestling 71 all day. Johnson in on the shot. Looking to finish and does. Johnson looking to go 3-0 on the day. And we'll get a restart with 1:19 to go. Johnson still with a 2-0 lead. Looks like we might have a little blood time. And we do have blood time. And is going to cut him. We'll go neutral, 2-1. Johnson in looking for that single. We're going to go for a Kelly. Now maybe we'll just go for a slide by. 4-1 now in favor of Johnson. He goes to work. Looking for that far side cradle maybe here. Trying to pass that elbow. Johnson does get the leg in. Johnson's still trying to look for that far side cradle. Close to locking it up. Not quite. And that's the end of the first period. Johnson takes a 4-1 lead. Johnson will start the second period on bottom. Johnson quickly to his feet with a reversal. There it is, 6-1. Cuts him, 6-2. Johnson in on a low single. Another takedown, 8-2 now in favor of Johnson. We're going to restart with 1:18 to go. See if Johnson cuts him. No, Johnson's going to ride him. Johnson goes to work on that far side cradle again. No, gives up on it. Now he's trying to dig a bar out. All right, digs it out. Let's see what he's going to try to do with it here. He's going to run right into the bar. Has the far wrist. See if he can turn him here, and he does. Not yet.
Step over.
Johnson does have near fall coming. What do we got? 28 seconds. Plenty of time. There it is. Gordon Johnson of Hudson wins by fall over Anoka. That'll give the Raiders the first lead of this match by a score of 10-6. Bring up 125 pounds where the Raiders will send out C.J. Steiner taking on Anoka. Gordon goes 3-0 on the day. CJ Steiner is 0-2 on the day. Well, Nick Nelson was too. Let's see if CJ can get a victory and go out on top.
Wrestled well in both his losses.
What's that?
CJ wrestled well in both his losses.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Looking for a duck under there. CJ looking for a takedown. Got to keep his head up. Anoka trying to scoot around to go behind, get his own takedown, and he think he has it. That should be it. Huh? Tuck your head. Oh, and he gives it up. So Anoka does get the first takedown. 2-0. See if Steiner can get up and out of here. And gets a reversal to tie it up at 2 apiece. I can go to work and pin him here. Steiner trying to get the legs in. Does, but he's got to be careful not to go on his hip. And he gives up a reversal of his own. 4-2 now. Now Anoka's got him turned, and we got near fall coming. We only got 7 seconds left. CJ's just got to hang on here. And he does. Belly's down, but he does give up 3 near fall. So Anoka will take a 7-2 lead into the second period. Anoka defers. Steiner will probably go down. And he does go down. CJ trying to spin and face him. Gets his head out. Now he's got to turn that into a double. Go to his right. Go to his right. Work up. Work up. That's 2. All right, 7-4 now in favor of Anoka. A lot of time left. CJ going for a 3-quarter. He's got to wrap that leg up or he's going to...
Catch him, maybe?
No. Bad position's going to give up the 2. Does. 9-4 now.
Shake, up and shake.
Shake.
No.
Don't stand up, you'll get potentially dangerous. And we'll get a restart with 59 seconds. Approaching the final 30 seconds. Catch him. Really? Is he going to actually catch him? He can grab an arm here. It's also an illegal hold. He's got to be careful. Anoka comes back out and controls. Now Anoka throws the legs in, crossbody ride, no near fall. And that's how the second will end. 9-4 in favor of Anoka. Anoka's choice. He'll go down to start third and final period, 125 pounds. CJ looks like he's trying to get a banana split or something here. I'm not real sure. But again, he goes to his hip and is going to get reversed. No, not yet. And we get potentially dangerous. Minute 31 to go. Well, if CJ's not going to let him and cut him, he's going to have to go for the pin here then. Down by 5. Goes to his hip again, in danger of a reversal. And does get the reversal. 11-4 now in favor of Anoka. CJ able to escape. We'll have a referee's timeout for the headgear. 11-5. Anoka trying to finish the single. CJ fighting it. And we'll get a stalemate. Don't want to give up a takedown here. That put us into a major. Anoka in deep on looking for a double. No, and he does get it with 5 seconds to go. And that is how it's going to end. Anoka wins by a score of 13-5. Major decision. And that's going to tie this duel up at 10 apiece. Going into 130 pounds. Where in the rankings, Anoka's got the 8th ranked wrestler here, Jeremy Beeman. Not sure if this is him. But in the rankings, their 30-pounders ranked 8th, I'm sorry. Taking on our sophomore, Austin Koski.
Hey, watch his knee.
Koski's had a tough day today, going 0-2. Let's see if he can go out with a win. Oh, he could try the monkey roll there. Koski doing a nice job of fighting it off. Anoka eventually does get the first takedown of this match. Koski come out back door here. Come out back door. That should be 2. And there it is. Koski does reverse them. Oh. And then gets reversed right back to 4-2.
Try again, shake him.
Koski again trying to come out the back door. And we get potentially dangerous and restart. Koski up to his feet, picking hands. Anoka wrestler trying to get the bar on Koski. Koski able to pick that arm back. Now he goes into the half. Gotta be careful. Koski up to his feet. See if he can get out of this. At least get an escape here. little bit of a scramble, but no near fall. And that'll end the first period, 4-2 in favor of Anoka, 130 pounds. Anoka will start the second on bottom.
Right away, buddy, let's go.
Able to face Koski. Koski's still in control. Possibly run an arm bundle here. No. Koski looking for the head. He's got a hip. Just got the hip. Lift on that elbow. There it is. Nicely done by Austin.
No, hips down. Keep your hips down. All right.
Koski, I believe, did get 3 near falls, so that would put him up by a point. Koski's obviously looking for the fall. Gotta take that elbow, lift on that elbow. He loses the elbow, he could be in trouble. Still got it, still got it.
Get your leg out. There you go.
Down to 40 seconds. Gotta be careful not to get rolled through heel. Does end up getting rolled through.
Don't let go of the leg.
So it is 5-4 now, but Koski's got to hang on to that leg, otherwise he's going to lose control and give up a reversal.
Sit there. Sit there.
He's got short time.
No, easy. Easy. Hold him. Good job.
Koski does a nice job of riding that out. So Koski will take a 5-4 lead into the third and choice. Going to start on bottom. And we got blood time. All right, we're back. Start of the third period. Anoka goes and cuts Koski's. Koski's lead goes to 6-4. And Koski gives up takedown to tie this match up at 6 apiece. Anoka kid looking for banana splits. We'll get a stalemate. Minute 13 to go, all knotted up at 6 apiece, 130-pound match. And we're going to go neutral. Koski will take a 7-6 lead. Anoka wrestler confident he can take him down. Let's see if Koski can prove him wrong here. Koski trying to get behind and does. Take a 3-point lead with 18 seconds to go in the match. Big takedown for Koski. There it is. Austin Koski of Hudson wins by a score of 9-6 over Anoka, giving Hudson the lead 13-10 going into 135 pounds. Hudson will send out junior Tanner Owens to take on, we're not sure, this might be the eighth ranked 30-pounder. They may have bumped him up, Jeremy Beeman, but we don't know for sure. Yep, it is Beeman. I just heard the crowd say Beeman. So this is the 8th ranked Jeremy Beeman out of Anoka at 130 pounds, bumping up to 135 to take on 6th ranked Tanner Owens at 135. Another good test for Tanner today. Tanner's 1-1 on the day. Still 0-0. No real serious attempts at any takedowns or shots yet here. Comes in looking for a shot. Owens right to that front head. He likes his front head. Let's see if he can score with it on a good wrestler. He's got that ankle. Right into a cradle. And we do get the takedown. 2-0 in favor of Owens. And that is how the first will end. Tanner will take a 2-0 lead. Not sure on choice. Anoka's choice, he'll defer. Owens will go down. We get a caution on the Beeman out of Anoka. False start. Nicely done by Owens. 3-0 now in favor of Owens. Even looking for a high crotch there and does a nice job. Now he's working the double underhooks. Tanner looking for a head and arm. Yeah, don't see many of those out of Tanner. I'd like to see him try it, follow through with it. Even coming in looking for another high crotch again. Tanner catches them. That should be 2 in near fall. That's 2 in near fall. Nothing awarded yet. Still no call out of the referee. I think Owens has control. Enough for 2. And we get a stalemate. Coach Huff wants to talk to the ref at the Coach Huff is saying that he had a reverse headlock. Referee's not calling it, not buying it anyway. So, 25 seconds ago in the second period, still 3-0. Now Coach Hansen's talking to the ref. It's not going to get him to give him the point, but maybe he'll put a little birdie in his head on the next close call. All right, we're back. 25 seconds. Still 3-0. Beeman comes in looking for that another high crotch again. And that is the end of the second. 3-0 still in favor of Owens. Beeman's got choice. What's he going to do? He's going to go down. Looking to try to double them up here, and we'll get it potentially dangerous with 1:41 to go. Beeman trying to sit out. Owens does a nice job of covering him. Taking him back to the mat, looking to try to dig out a bar here. Owen's doing a nice job of riding so far. Got a minute of riding time. Let's see if he can do it one more minute, and he can't. And we go out of bounds. Beeman does score an escape, 3-1 now, so you know Beeman's going to be coming hard and heavy to get that takedown to tie this up. Comes in looking for that high crotch again. Looking for that reverse half again. Now let's see. Now we get the takedown. It's the same move that was last time that Huff complained about that we didn't get, but little birdie in his ear, we got it this time. 5-1 and near fall. Owens looking for the fall. And we did get 3 near fall, but Owens does give up a reversal, but a little bit too late.
Good match for Tanner.
Very good match for Tanner. And that is the end of it. Tanner Owens wins by a score over the 8th ranked Jeremy Beeman by a score of 8-3. That'll extend the Raider lead 16-10. Bring up 140 pounds. Hudson will send out senior Walker McSwain. Not sure who we got with Anoka. Don't believe Anoka has any more ranked wrestlers until we get to 171, where Kyle Begin is ranked 2nd at 60. He's been wrestling 75 all day today. 71, I'm sorry. Anoka in on a deep double on McSwain. McSwain doing a good job of fighting it off, and out of bounds we go. McSwain looking for a head and arm here. We get it. Nope, out of the bounds we go. Well, 45 seconds going to first, still no score. Swain in on his first shot of the attempt of this match. No go. Now McSwain looking for a double. Trying to finish this off here. 15 seconds to go in the period. And he does get two with 3 seconds to go and out of bounds. Swain takes a 2-0 lead.
Nice job of keeping his toes in.
Yeah, it was. McSwain is 1-1 on the day. Trying to go 2-1. And we're going to have blood time on Anoka. All right, we're back. Start of the second period. McSwain with a 2-0 lead. McSwain riding tough. You know he's going to go for that suicide tilt. I don't know the actual name of it. I just call it the suicide tilt. You expose yourself to being caught and pinned. And Anoka, nope, not yet. Now he gets his escape, 2-1. Looking for a takedown. Walker throws the wizard in. Anoka kid's probably going to pick up a leg, does. And gets the takedown, take a 3-2 lead over McSwain. Trying to cradle up Walker. And we get a stalemate. 17 seconds to go in the second. Oh, I guess we got an injury. All right, we're back. 17 seconds to go after the injury timeout. Wasn't a stalemate. Walker hurt his left knee. Seems to be okay and back out there. Still 3-2 though in favor of Anoka. That is the end of the second. McSwain did get the escape though. It's 3-3. And McSwain has choice going into the third. 4-3 now in favor of McSwain. And we get a takedown by Anoka to take a 5-4 lead with 1:19 to go in the match. McSwain up, trying to get an escape here to tie this match up. McSwain trying to come up again. He's got that hand, he's got to get, and they go out of bounds. Yep. And we get a potentially dangerous. All right, McSwain's got 31 seconds to get an escape here to tie this matchup. Walker was up to his feet. And 10 seconds, and they go out of bounds. 5 seconds to go. All right, McSwain's got 5 seconds there in this escape. And that's going to be how it ends. Anoka wins by a score of 5-4 over McSwain. Team score now is 16-13 in favor of your Raiders. It'll bring up 145 pounds. Junior Koya Hawksford. Looking for a head and arm here, and we go out of bounds. Oxford drops down to a single. See if we can finish this. He struggled a little bit this year when he gets into this position, but not this time. 2-0 in favor of Hawksford. Oxford looking for near fall, nothing yet. Now we got near fall coming. And we'll get get a restart and 3 near fall. Hawksford takes a 5-0 lead with 6 seconds to go in the first period. All right, we're back. 6 seconds to go in the first. 5-0 in favor of Hawksford. All right, back at this match. I was watching the match next to me. A bit of an upset going on. Good match. Hawksford is still up by a score of 5-0 with about 1:40 to go. Anoka in on a single on Hawksford. We'll get a restart. Hawksford back in on his own single. Potentially dangerous.
Oh yeah, that's why we finished like third in front. Can't give it up high.
And the Anoka wrestler does get a takedown, 5-2. Koye hits a Granby roll. Let's see if he can turn. Close to the reversal here. There it is. That should be 2. And it is 2. 2-point reversal. 7-2 now with 44 seconds to go in the second. Hawksford looking to throw the legs in, looking for the cross body, looking for more near fall. And we do get to a near fall, 9-2 going into the third. Anoka's going to choose neutral. Going in looking for a fireman. Anoka wrestler stops it. Koye goes to the short drag and scores another takedown for 11-2 lead. Now we have more near fall. No. 38 seconds ago. Still 11-2, favor Oxford. Anoka trying to come out the back door, get a reversal. No loss of control yet. Oh, we did get a reversal. 11-4. Nicoya looking to come out the back door of his own, reverse him back. All right, coach is asking Oxford to get him a point, get it back into a major decision. 14 seconds to go. See if he can get this escape and put it back into a major. Goya looks for the Grammy roll, doesn't work this time. And he doesn't get it, but Koya Oxford is going to win by a score of 11-4. Team score is now 19-13 in favor of Hudson. Bring up 152 pounds. We'll see senior Ryan Smith.
Don't want to jinx him, but Ryan's had an excellent day today.
Yes. Yeah, Ryan is 2-0 on the day. Looking to go 3-0. We get a restart, minute 28 to go, still no score. Still no score, 56 seconds ago. And there's the first 2 points. Schmidt takes an early 2-0 lead. And we got a bounce. No loss of control. Doing a nice job of riding here. 20 seconds to go, so if you can ride them out, possibly get a turn. And that's how the first will end. Ryan Smith will have a 2-point lead in choice. Schmidt will defer. Anoka wrestler will go down, start the second period, 152 pounds. Out of bounds for a restart, minute 41. Still 2-0 in favor of Ryan Smith. Anoka in on the switch. And gets it 2-2 now. Tied up with 1:30 to go in the second period. All right, let's see if Schmitty can get out of here. The bounds get a restart with 1:06 to go. Schmitty looking for his own reversal, doesn't get it, but he does get the escape. Takes 3-2 lead. 1 to go in the second.
Nice job, Stuart.
Let's see if Brian can get a takedown here before the end of the second. Smith does get a takedown with 20 seconds to go to take a 5-2 lead. I believe Schmitty has choice going into the third too, so that was a big takedown. Schmitty trying to dig an arm out. And that's the end of the second period. Ryan will go down to start the third. Is it getting low?
Probably just leave it on wide.
Scott West trying to run a half on Schmitty. Schmitty up to his feet and gets the escape. 6-2 now in favor of Schmitty. On a nice shot. He can finish this and does. 8-2 lead now for Ryan Smith. He does a nice job of follow, so he takes him back to the mat. And he decides to cut him. 8-3. Okay, able to get a takedown there, narrows the lead to 8-5. 9-5. Schmitty goes in, working on a single, and gets it. 11-5 now. And that is how it's going to end. Ryan Smith of Hudson wins by a score of 11-5, extending the Raider lead 22-13. Bring up 160 pounds. We're going to see senior Nick Larson. Just kind of hoping they'd bump up Larson the rest of the begin, but doesn't look like that's going to happen. Now we're not sure who we have. Anoka. Yep. Larson then, nice looking double. Gets it 2-0 in favor of Larson. Larson cuts him 2-1. Larson gonna look for a head throw on this. I knew that was coming. Gets the takedown, 4-1. Nick's gonna cut him 4-2. Another takedown by Larson. 6-2 now. Six, 3. Larson gets a nice slide by. There it is. 8-3. Four now in favor of Larson. All right, he's got 17 seconds. Let's see if we can get another takedown before the end of this first period. And that's the end of the first, 8-4. And the Anoka wrestler will choose down. Larson's going to cut him. 8-5. Anoka comes in on a shot. Larson goes behind. No takedown yet.